Okay. Oh, man. Oh, oh, hair. Hair in my mouth. I was wondering why the TV was so loud. Okay. Let's get started with everything. I need to get my secondary screen set up. Today was supposed to be Last of Us, but we figured since the show is always going to be like 2 episodes behind, we'll do it every other week. This way we can at least keep up with the show. You know, it's not fair. We get to stream for 4 hours. The show only gets an hour. So every other Monday. So that means next Monday, Last of Us, but not the Monday after that. Yeah. Oh, hey. Hey, can you let Mom know I'm streaming? Because apparently she doesn't ever get the notifications. Roja bought me jerky. Alright. Today we're going to be shiny hunting some Hypno. And I don't even need, like, a little sandwich or anything because Hypno just spawns here. He's one of the only Pokemon that spawn here. Yeah, if you could just let her know that I'm streaming, because apparently she just never gets it. I think she just has too many damn notifications on her phone. Yo! What's up, Veg? Did you get your shiny charm? I never got to ask you because I had to end stream abruptly. You have a shiny charm. Awesome. And lots of shiny Pokemon. Congratulations. Today we're gonna be, I want a shiny hunt for a Hypno, so we're gonna get a Drowsy. What was the first shiny you got after getting your charm? Or you caught so many you can't remember now? It was Arcanine. Damn it. What's great is that this area, I don't need a sandwich. Nice. Get that Annihilate. I have a shiny Annihilate. My luck with shinies is bad, you know this. still going after these Ghastly because this is the one place they can spawn during the day. Which has a whole bunch of mystery behind it, man. I have one. I evolved it. Nice. Where is my pink Drowsy? You know what's really funny with the shiny charm? It's actually easier to shiny hunt eggs than it is to shiny hunt Pokemon in the wild. Because it's 1 in 500 with eggs. But it's 1 in 800 on land. My luck with shinies today is really good. I stumbled on Sproink, a Raichu, and a Mankey. Nice. That's my shiny hunt for like whole day. It was like just 3. That's all I'll get. Get that Ghastly, stupid. I need more Drowsy to spawn. I want me a shiny Drowsy. Oh, thank you, by the way, for the Happini tip. See? I got one. Thank you, by the way. I want a shiny Iron Hands because I heard it's good for raids, though. Iron Hands is good. The only difference with shiny Iron Hands is his little crest piece. Oh yeah, I didn't get to... Let's go full living decks. Yeah, I finally got it, so I'm excited. So, my shiny Berserker evolved. I love that his beard is the Cantonian Meowth colors. I need me a shiny Hypno. So, Drowsy, if you could just, you know, do your thing. It's so pretty, I like it. Yeah. I love my shiny Berserker. Berserker has slowly worked his way, like, not slowly, he quickly worked his way up into being one of my favorite designs. all shinies. You can barely tell with Gengar. One quick trip around the pond. Still looking for a shiny Lechonk, because, you know. Why not? I'm never gonna really use it, but it'd be nice to have. But yeah, if you want a shiny Ghastly, and you want a place where you can hunt them even during the day, this area. These ruins right here, this whole area, they can spawn Ghastly. So even if you want to just eat a sandwich that gives you ghost power, encounter ghosts, there you go. Right next to the swirly bit, yeah. That's why I was saying it's easier than ever to shiny hunt for them. You don't need to wait for an outbreak. This area, they spawn during the day. It's the only area in the game, which leads me to believe that something bad happened at this outpost in the past to have so many ghost Pokemon that will show up here, even during the day. Pokemon lore. It's environmental lore. I'm gonna have to write a whole map hat like fucking conspiracy theory about what this fort used to be. And you can shiny hunt the Drowsy here because they're the only Pokemon that spawn in between the castles. I mean, obviously you'll still get the Azurill and you'll get the Psyducks over here, and once in a while a random Paldean Wooper will run over, but for the most part, it's only Drowsy in this area and Ghastly. Do it. Just make it up, and at the end you can say it's just a theory. I would never use his line. That's fucked. But I would make a joke about it. I have had the idea to do environmental storytelling videos. Mostly because I really love environmental storytelling. I'm gonna save. See, doing YouTube is hard for me because I never know what to say. Like, I made a YouTube video and then I like got rid of it because I didn't like what I made. It was a Kamen Rider 101 thing where I talked about, I basically gave everyone a rundown of every single series of Kamen Rider, but I tried to do it in the format of, like, not memes, but like what the show is about in a very funny sentence. So like for Kamen Rider Blade, I did, what was the joke I wrote? It was, do you like card games, motorcycles, and swimming? This is your series, because all of the stuff is fish-based, right? Like, all of the uniforms are, like, fish-based, and all their powers come from cards, and they all ride motorcycles. So that was my one joke that I made about that. The other one was, do you like watching Beatles beat up Nazis? Here you go. It was just stupid, and I didn't like it, so I cut that one out. See? Look at this. Ghastly's just spawning groups over here. Just send out your ghost Pokemon that you have. Let them kick the shit out of them, and the one that it doesn't beat up, that's the shiny. Even if you have like a color blindness, Your Pokemon will tell you that it's shiny, so you don't have to worry about that. And look at how many freaking Drowsies spawn here. It's crazy. The rest of the Pokemon just spawn in the lake, in the pond, so you don't even have to worry about them. You just set up a picnic, reset. And again, if you want to get rid of the Hypno, just eat a sandwich that gives you Ghost Encounter. Then you'll only spawn Ghastly, and it will even spawn during the day. Because for some reason, this castle has spirits. I need my pink Hypno. Well, Drowsy, but I want to evolve him into a Hypno because I love Hypno. Just look at this. It's crazy how many fucking Drowsy just spawn in this area. It's great. I don't understand how everyone doesn't have a shiny Hypno. Especially in this game. Oh, here we go. Look at how many spawned here. Just get yourself a Haunter or a Gengar or whatever, and then set it loose. It'll kill them all, but it won't kill the shiny. And if I get another one, my offer still stands. You can have it. Gengar. Buddy. Thank you. I know it wasn't shiny because you weren't sweating. Really? That would be so nice. Yeah, my offer still stands. If I find one while shiny hunting the Hypno, while shiny hunting the Drowsy, you can have it. I already have one. See, you can't even friggin' really tell, but hey. I might as well share it with someone who wants it. I don't even know what your shiny looks like. I gotta shiny hunt you. Drowsy. Picnic? You can't picnic on this spot. Oh my god, you're too close to the trainer. What's that? Why are you inside the wall? Imagine how many Pokemon spawned underneath there. Can I set up a picnic up here? Nope. Damn it. This would be a great place to shiny hunt from. Guess I'm just gonna have to do it over here for the best results. Sometimes it thinks runes are people too. Really? That's spooky. Kinda adds even more to my weird theory about these ruins being haunted. That's why we can find ghost Pokemon here. What color is Paldean Wooper shiny? I mean, Clodsire looks cool, so I wonder what he is as a shiny. That'd be something interesting. Yeah, it was a mass outbreak, and it wouldn't let me get too close to the ruins. I don't know. Huh. Did it say people or not enough room? Because sometimes it says not enough room. Oh, we got Ghastly. Which I just need to defeat regardless, because not shiny hunting them, but they take up spawns and I need them to go away. It said people. Oh. That's spooky. Was there a trainer around? No, see, I was able to do it here. What ruins do you remember? I'd want to test this out. This would be cool. No, it was the Asado Desert, I think. Okay. Cool. I want to test that out later. I want to see, because if that works, that leads to even more of the spooky nonsense. So what if we? Nope, it doesn't say anything here. I know if I do it too close to the wall, it'll just give me the there's not enough room for the Pokemon. Oh, we got more Ghastly. Go away! You're taking up spawns for my Drowsy. My spawn numbers are being depleted. So the faster you guys are gone, the better for me. Yo, Gengar. He's just murdering everything. I'm gonna test that out later. I'm excited, honestly. Oh, I'm like super close to the wall. Interesting. Maybe it's a weird glitch with the Asado Desert one. You know what I could be doing during this whole thing? I could just... I'm an idiot. I don't know why I did that. I'm gonna be sending these, I'm gonna be sending these, Pokemon out to the world. just want a shiny. Why are you in here? I could just let them go. I can just run around in circles right now and let the eggs get ready to hatch. I know you can't hear it on the microphone, but my neighbor is banging on the floor, and it is getting ridiculous. It literally sounds like she's banging a hammer on the floor. It's nonsense. I have no idea what she does. She walks around her house like if you put Shrek in heels. Dude, I don't even know. And she's like not a heavy set woman or anything, so I don't know what the fuck. Like, obviously, if my neighbor upstairs was, like, a heavy-set person, I would be like, oh, okay, I understand. But, like, they're, like, not fat. I'm fat. I know what fat people footsteps sound like, and I can excuse that. But, like, it literally sounds, right? Like, I don't know if you can hear this on the mic, but it literally sounds like every few minutes or so, it's... That's it. It's that same repetitive motion. So I'm like, I don't know what the fuck you could possibly be doing to make that sound repeatedly. But every day for the past, like, 3 years? Three years. That's a little nonsensical. It's like 4 rhythmic taps, like you said, like a hammer. Like, that's exactly what it sounds like. Like you're hammering in a nail to the wall or something, but every day for like the past 3 years? That's excessive. And not to mention the apartment complex we live in, we're not allowed to put nails on the wall, so that rules out hammering a nail in the wall. Does hatching an egg also respawn, or does it... Nope, all the Pokemon still stay. Yeah, it's ridiculous. The only thing I can honestly think is that she's using a meat tenderizer on, like, steak or chicken or something. Maybe she's just a fan of flat meat. I don't know. Maybe she's a chef. No, she is related to my in-law. Well, not related, but she's friends with my in-laws in a way. So we know she's not a chef. Oh shit! We got another shiny. Do you want it? Do you want this shiny Meowth? Please? Oh man, I am more than willing to send him over. Oh, send her over. You got lucky. You got a girl. I wish they added in the shiny breeding thing that's in the Pokemon mod that I was playing. So if you get 2 shiny Pokemon and they're opposite sex and you can breed them, the chances of getting a shiny increase by like quadruple. Let's do 55 zeros 55. So 55000055. Oh wait, I don't know if I can trade it while it's in my party. Hold on. Let me hatch this last egg and you can have it. Dude, see, egg hunting is even faster than fucking... Yeah, just go into the search. Well, there we go. One last egg. Egg hunting is crazy with a shiny charm. It's 1 in 500 Pokemon. Honestly, just shiny hunt eggs at this point. Not even worth. Alright, let's get you your shiny Meowth. I'm gonna put him in here, put her in here real quick, and then... Don't ask why I just did that. There we go. Can you breed Iron Hands? No. Paradox Pokemon cannot be bred. There we go. I'm looking for the trade now. Paradox Pokemon cannot be bred. It sucks. Yeah, I know, right? Because I would be breeding Slitherwings, because... God damn. I want a dinosaur moth. No one could be found. Hey, Veg, come on. Five 5000055. Are you online? I do that sometimes where I forget to sign in. Nope. Is it the number? I don't know why it's not finding. Yeah, hold on. Let's just change the number then. Let's do 55, 22, 55, 22. So it's 5522, 5522. I don't know. Maybe it was just the number. I'll give it a minute. Maybe something's buggy going on. It is Scarlet and Violet after all. Let's try again. Oh, you're in a union circle. Okay, yeah, that actually explains it. Did you know there is a cool way to shiny hunt in Union Circle where you can both get the shiny Pokemon? If you don't know, I will let you know in a bit. 5522, 5522. Basically, what you can do in Union Circle is you can start a thing with someone, and then you can find a shiny Pokemon, right? You're gonna save in front of that shiny Pokemon. You're gonna tell your friend where to find that shiny Pokemon. They're gonna come over and start a battle with that shiny Pokemon. You then leave and cancel your game. Go back to your save, like restart your game, and the shiny Pokemon will still be in front of you with its own unique trainer code. So you don't have a copy, and your friend also gets the same shiny. So there's a little tip for... Oh, no, I didn't mean to send it back. But yeah, that is a way to shiny hunt with a friend, and you can both get the shinies. Yeah. Put you here. Save just to make sure. And then my Meowth box. Alright. Now back to shiny hunting. Oh, god damn it, Azurill. Azurill. No. My Mothra. Mothra. You will come to learn that I am a big tokusatsu person. Oh, I see freaking... Yo, you're taking up spawns. That is a good tip. I just found it out yesterday. So, my cousin and I, when we decided to play together, we were gonna test it out, but I figured I'd let you guys know ahead of time. Yeah, if you're playing with a friend, you guys come across a shiny Pokemon. I mean, sure, it means that you have to leave the game, but screw it. I would rather both of us end up with a cool shiny rather than one of us get a shiny. I mean, that's also cool because then you can do competitions, but that's really fun. I'm gonna try that. Seems worth it. Yeah, it is. Alright. Picnic reset. Oh, also, again, if I find a shiny Ghastly, it's yours. I don't need it. I know Gengar's my favorite Pokemon, and I should hoard my shiny Gengars, but I honestly... Even I can't tell the difference. So, it's yours for the taking. If I find it, I have mine, that's fine, it's cool. I'm gonna take it, try that, oh yeah, you already said that, boy. Look at how many can spawn, ah! It's great when you don't get the Ghastly to spawn, because the Ghastly take up their spawn rates, and it will, like, almost divide it by over half. If you notice when Ghastly spawn, right, the Drowsy, like, don't spawn as much. And I think it has something to do with the way that wild encounters are coded. There needs to be an area where it's only one Pokemon for bigger groups to spawn. I'm assuming that's how some of it works. Get back here, we need to get rid of you. And then watch, as soon as I get rid of them, there will be like a ton more Drowsy spawning in than there is normally. As long as no Ghastly, you know, come back. But that seems to be a thing. I'm slowly learning some of the coding stuff they threw into this game so I can abuse it. Oh, here we go with more eggs. Enjoy your shiny Berserker. I absolutely love that little man. And this is what I mean about, like, giving away shinies and stuff. So if you guys are in chat, I end up with a spare, or I end up with one that I'm like, I don't really want it. I'm more than willing to just let you guys have it. I know you're not the OT, and a lot of people don't like that, but like I said, we'll be doing, I think we'll be doing some other stuff later where we'll do, like, have 4 people in a union, and we will play, like, hide and seek or something, and the winner gets either a shiny Pokemon or, you know, maybe a code that I get. I don't know. We'll figure it out as it gets closer to what we want to do, but... excuse me. You guys are taking up spawn rates. I need you to go away. Ghastly's gas. If anything, I can breed for AOT. That is true. But still, I don't think it really matters. The OT of shinies. It's kind of like a nice thing too, where you're just like, I'm not the OT, but this is my friend, and why'd you throw it directly at him, asshole? I didn't do that. Just so we're all clear, I didn't hit the button. He just fucking hummed him at him. Really nice shiny, so I don't mind. Yeah, well, that's my thing, is that there's a lot of people who are like, oh, I'm not the OT, I don't want it. Like, I have a viewer who kind of does that, where he doesn't want to trade because he needs to be the OT, so we have to trade eggs when we do. But, like, I get it. There's a lot of people who are very, very stubborn that way, but with shiny Pokemon, I think it's like a nice gift where you can continue to have that Pokemon, and you're just like, so my friend or the person I watch gave this to me, you know, it was a nice little gift, and I'm glad. No, stop doing that! I feel like it means more when you're not the OT of a shiny, because it means that someone was either generous enough, or you had a friend that gave it to you, and then you're like, you know, who knows what life has in store, you know? People can die, so it's a little memory you can have. Like, I have a weapon I haven't deleted in my Monster Hunter Unite, and it's a weapon I'll never use. It's a weapon that means nothing to me other than the fact that my friend who got me into Monster Hunter helped me farm for the materials so I could just test it out, and he died like a couple years back, and so I won't delete that weapon because I won't delete it or disassemble it or whatever, you know. It means a lot to me that I have something that someone else spent the time getting something for me and helping me. That's sweet. It has a connection to you. Yeah. And that's why, like, I know it's just a digital item. It means absolutely nothing to nobody, but to me, that was the time we spent together. The time he got me to play Monster Hunter and what made me a huge Monster Hunter fanatic now. And he's gone. I will never get to hunt another weapon with him. I will never get to experience playing that game with him again. But because I have that item, he will never be too far from me, you know? And it's stupid, but that's what that means to me. Oh god, there's a tear coming out of my eye. It's just, it's something that has a lot of sentimental value to me. And that's why I am so openly generous with people, is I had a person in my life who he was a person who got me out of my funk. Like, I was an asshole. I'm not even gonna, like, deny that. Like, I was a huge dick coming out of middle school, going into high school. That's when we started to become friends. And, well, I met him in middle school, but, you know, regardless. Any which way. We became really good friends during that summer in between middle school and high school. And, yeah, he got me out of my funk. He's the reason I'm, you know, not a huge asshole today. I'm still an asshole. It's in my blood. I'm not gonna deny that. Like, my dad was an asshole. My brother's an asshole. My family on my dad's side are all, like, assholes. But, you know, just because you are an asshole doesn't mean you have to act like one. But yeah, he got me into Monster Hunter. He got me into, I don't know, like, the JRPGs I'm into now, because before him I only ever cared about, like, yeah, I know you can't get him. Get down here, you fucknut. Oh no. What just happened? What the hell just happened? But yeah, I mean, he'll always mean a lot to me. And I always keep a spare character. Nice game freak, I know, right? I'll always have a spare character in my slots for Monster Hunter that I leave usually either empty or I never touch. I guess kind of the same thing, but that's always for him. You know? It's this connection I share that I'm never going to be able to replace. And that's why it's important to me. And, you know, I hope that one day I'm able to, you know, it sounds terrible when you say it out of context, but, like, I be able to touch someone like that to realize that, like, you know, it's not gonna last forever, but the time you had was more important. So, yeah. There is a reason that my Monster Hunter streams get weird sometimes and that I get really quiet during them. But it's not because I'm not enjoying the game. I usually having the time of my life. It's just, it always brings back memories of, like, getting my first PSP and us playing all into the night until we saw the sun come up. Just for some stupid fucking armor that we were probably gonna wear for like 3 hunts and then realize we couldn't use anymore. Or it didn't match our motifs, you know? But those were the times we spent together, and I hold those moments very close to my heart. It sucks that, like, I don't have that connection with anyone on Pokemon, because everyone ever played Pokemon with usually turns out to be a dick. Not you guys, obviously, but, like, I mean personally, like, in person. Like, I once did a touch trade a long time ago, back when Emerald came out. And it was the first time I ever did a living dex, and this kid straight up fucking took one of my legendaries. He's like, oh, you know, can we trade so this way I can get it in my Pokedex? Took one of my legendaries and then yanked the cord away and ran down the street. I don't even remember his names. We were friends with him for like 3 or 4 months, and then he did that and we never saw him again. So I lost one of my first ever like legendary Pokemon to that dude. Yeah, and like my brother, like, he wasn't a Pokemon fan or anything, but my brother was just like, I'm gonna beat this fucking kid up. I'm like, it's not worth it. It's like so shitty. If you had done that, I'd be so pissed, but you're not gonna do that. Like, we touch traded all of those Pokemon the other day, and one of the first ones I gave you was Koraidon. You could have literally disconnected, blocked me, and never had to worry about it again. But I have the hope that people feel guilt when they do stuff like that, so I have that hope that a person would feel guilty if they do something like that. So, to be fair, I wouldn't do that. Yeah, that's not you. Yeah, I would hope so. I mean, you didn't do it to me last night, so come on, Drowsy. God damn. You see how crazy it is to shiny hunt with an egg versus in the game itself? I need Drowsies to spawn. Yeah, see? Look at the difference between the Ghastly being here and just the Drowsy. If you get rid of all of the Ghastly, Drowsy starts spawning in waves. I mean, not as much as last time, but you can see the difference. There's a clear difference in how many spawn in the groups if there's no other Pokemon. No, not that. Yeah, he's kind of being shy today. I just want one. I used to cherish my pink Hypno. That was another thing that happened to me. One of my first shiny Pokemon, my cousin convinced me that it was a glitch. So she took it. And I didn't know what shinies were at all. I kind of thought something was wrong with my game, and she convinced me that they wouldn't let me keep that Pokemon for competitions because I was just at that moment getting into Pokemon. Ah, fucking Ghastlies. And so she took it. You're surrounded by assholes. Dude, that's part of living in New England. You just get used to it. You don't trust literally anyone. That's why when my stepmother and my father and my sisters moved out to the Midwest, they were just like, why is everyone so nice? What do you want from me? My stepmother still to this day gets weirded out because people at the grocery store will be like, okay, have a good day. I hope we got you everything you needed. And she's like, what the fuck do you want from me? Yeah, lots of people in New England, I don't like to say all, but lots and lots of people in New England are just self-centered asses. They have no care in the world. Like, I can't tell you how many people I have met in New England who think that charities are scams. Yeah. In Texas, some people are mean and some people are nice. I mean, that's everywhere, you know? It's just, legit, like, I think most people in New England have psychosis of some sort, because I have literally met people who will not give to St. Jude's Hospital because they think it's a scam. And it's like, there's nothing I could say to you to convince you otherwise, so this conversation doesn't mean anything. And it will never mean anything. Like, I've had to convince people that Extra Life is not some kind of, I don't know, money laundering, crazy people scam. But, like, it's insane sometimes. But I've also met some of the most caring and generous people in my life in New England. Like, I don't know, man. There has been, like, when my family was homeless, we had a woman who, for no reason, like, absolutely no reason, talked to us one day, and she was just, like, trying to get to know us, and I think she thought we were just hanging out in the parking lot of Dunkin' Donuts, which we kind of were, but we were also getting ready for, like, you know, the end of the day. And, so she got to know us, talked to us for a bit, and then, like, 2 days later, she came back, and she had groceries with her, like, non-perishable stuff, like, bags of nuts and dried fruit, peanut butter and jam, bread and stuff like that, and gift cards. Like, that was it. Like, this wasn't even during, like, a holiday season or anything. This woman just did it, and we never found out who she was. Like, we didn't even learn her name. She was there one day, and we never saw her again. And we have no idea who this woman was, but she gave us food that, you know, lasted us a while. We ended up using the gift cards to get gas and, you know, make sure that, like, my mom and my stepfather could get to work while we were at school and whatnot. So, like, yeah, I have no idea who this woman was, but yeah, she just did that. That's such an impactful thing to do. Yeah, but the problem is the impact was so weird because we never learned who she was. We wish we knew who this woman was. She was an older woman, so my mom kind of thinks this was a woman who was at the end of her life, or she knew, like, she had cancer or something, like, and then just wanted to do something nice before she passed. So, like, that's what my mom thinks. I don't honestly think that. I think this woman just, you know, was doing something in the area, noticed people weren't doing their best, and came in to help, and she lives somewhere else. But she didn't have a different accent, so I assume she was from New England. But, you know, she could have been from, like, Connecticut, you know, and then just was here for, like, a week, noticed us, saw us again, bought us groceries, and left, you know, to go home. But, yeah, I mean, I'll never forget the lady's face. It's just, you know, that's why, like, as crappy as my apartment is now, I don't want to complain about it. Like, I hate where I live. I really do. I hate this apartment with every fiber of my being, but I'll never complain about having an apartment. I have a roof and a warm bed to sleep in. I have enough food to survive. That's enough. That's all I need, you know. I have all my game systems and everything that I have accumulated through thrift shops or family gifts. Like, my Switch was bought for me by my family when I turned, was I 29 or 30? I fucking can't remember. But, like, instead of getting me a birthday gift that year, everyone just pitched in $50 and they surprised me by, like, bringing me to the store and getting me a thing. I was just like, oh, okay. Yeah, all my family pitched in a couple of, like, $50 here, $20 here, and then they gave it all to my mother, and we just, yeah. Yeah, I am super grateful for everything I have, because, you know, I didn't have much growing up, so when I did, like, my Game Boy, when I was younger in, like, elementary school, that was, like, gifted to me because of my grades, because of my grandfather, my father's side. You know, my grades were good, I did great on my tests, so he brought my brother and I out to go get, you know, us a surprise, and it turns out, instead of waiting for Christmas, he bought me a Game Boy. So I got a Game Boy Color, and I got a copy of Pokemon Yellow. And then, you know, couple dozen years down the line, my stepmother and father ended up saving up a bunch of money for Christmas and bought my brother and I our first Game Boy Advances. And the first Game Boy Advance game I got was Pokemon Sapphire, which I still have my copy today. I still have my Sapphire copy today. And then, oh my god, you guys are drowning my drowsies! Get out of here! See what I mean? Ghastly spawns here, too. Ghastly spawns during the day here. I don't know why. Yeah, sorry about talking about my depressing-ass childhood. Yeah, I mean... It's kind of the reason I'm so generous when it comes to certain things. Especially the Pokemon community, which... It wasn't the Pokemon community that gave me my generosity when it comes to gifting people things. Surprisingly enough, that was the Yu-Gi-Oh! Community. I used to be a competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! Player. My grandfather used to pick me up every Saturday, and he'd take me down to Toys R Us, and I would do the weekend tournaments there. I was ecstatic when one year they put up the King of Games chair. So they had like this big chair that was like designed to look like a Kaiba Corp. Like a Kaiba Corp, I don't know. The closest thing I can explain it to is like, imagine a sci-fi chair that sucks out your brain. Like in a bad 60s, 70s sci-fi movie. That's what it looked like. It looked like something Doctor Doom would fucking sit in. But they set that up, and the top 5 winners got to sit and take a picture in the Kaiba Corp chair. And I was one of those finalists. I finished 3rd. And I only lost legit because I literally had no defense against this kid who had a grounding card, which basically screwed over my whole Harpy team. Because at the time I was running a modified May Valentine deck, which was my go-to. It still is to this day. Like, the amount of new cards they've put out still can't compete with some of the tactics you can do with the Harpy Sisters and the Harpy Brother and all the, like, Winged Beast additional cards to add, like, armor and give the enhancements to turns, be able to eternally resurrect certain Harpies. But that was the community that actually got me to realize, like, oh, sharing is literally giving back. to everyone in this community, and then that bled into Pokemon. You know, after years of being burned by terrible people in Pokemon, I eventually learned that that's not everyone. There are people literally out there who are just happy to play the game with others. And that's why I do it. Like, I love Pokemon. Sometimes it's weird to people, but I treat it as though Pokemon are real creatures that we can touch and feel. I mean, we're not far off. We're gonna have haptic feedback gloves and shit, and like that are commercially available by like, I don't know, 2 or 3 years from now. So we're really close to getting virtual reality Pokemon that we can touch, feel, feed, wash, all the Poke shit in real life. So my dumb emotions won't, you know, feel too bad. Could you imagine the people who are Nuzlockers only playing a VR haptic feedback Pokemon game? And how fucking devastating that game will become? I know it's fucking demented to laugh about, but dude, oh my god, my heart would just explode with sadness if I had to literally box up a Pokemon, or at least release it after traveling that far. Fuck. That would, imagine if it's your starter to, like, oof. I guarantee that we're going to have, it may not be an official Pokemon game, but as soon as haptic feedback and stuff like that is 1000% available to the public without any restrictions, yeah, one of the first things that's going to happen is going to be a Digimon or Pokemon game. Like I said, even if it's not official by Game Freak, it is going to happen. There are people who do shiny only runs. Yeah. Right? That would... Fuck. But I mean, like, how Nuzlocks can become so personal because of the naming and all of that. Imagine you having to, like, box or release the Pokemon that started your journey. You've named them after a personal pet or something, and you can feel them. Like, you can reach your hand out and you can touch that Pokemon. You can feel the fur of its, like, you know, for you said Arcanine's your favorite. Imagine feeling the fur on your hands of that Pokemon, but then you have to release it. You don't have a choice. Like, that's part of the rules. You have to say goodbye. That is fucking devastating. That is going to emotionally ruin some people forever. They will never be the same after Nuzlocking in a VR haptic world. That's why I say, like, once haptic feedback is commercially available, like, we do kind of have haptic feedback right now, but it's not as impressive as it could be. Like, I'm talking about Ready Player One stuff, and the book, not the movie. The movie does not depict it well. I'm just going to say this. I watched that movie once. Never again. I love that book. I hate that movie. Okay, I don't hate the movie. I hate that the movie doesn't respect some of the source material correctly. I know that they're fans of the movie because they're fans of the book, and they're so far sold into that world that even the movie was just enough for them. But that movie was so bad compared to what that book is. And here's the thing, like, I've actually revisited the book recently because I started rereading it again because I wanted to make sure I wasn't making shit up for myself, because everyone is like, oh, I love the movie, I love this scene. But no, I wasn't making shit up for myself. I don't like the movie. I love that book, though. You ever have a thing like that where you're like, did I confuse myself? Do I not like this? So many females. One row of males. Damn. I have half a row of males, but that's a lot of females. Yeah, that happens sometimes, but I've never read or watched that movie. If you like video games and movies and comics and stuff like that, give the book a read. The book is fantastic. If you would rather, this isn't sponsored, obviously, but there is... I don't want to say their name, but you'll know who I'm talking about. There is an audio book service that exists. I'm not going to say their name because they're not a sponsor, and as much as I know right now what's going on in the writing community, there's a lot of issues with them. But there is an audio book company owned by another company that owns the company we're streaming on. And that's where I listened to the book for the first time. I have a physical book now, and obviously I've just reread it a couple of times, but it's read by Will Wheaton, so that's kind of cool. He's also the president in the book, so like Will Wheaton becomes the president because everything is so nerdy. They voted for Will Wheaton. It's great. But yeah, hey, give the book a read. I absolutely love Ready Player One. I am not a big fan of Ready Player Two. He tried, but honestly, it was lightning in the bottle. The first book stands on its own. I don't think it needed a sequel. It's because his other book didn't do so well. And I get it. Arcadia didn't do so well, but also Arcadia was written for different people. It wasn't written for the pop culture fans. So, I mean, as much pop culture as he threw in it, it also wasn't the same. Arcadia's good, though, by the way. Like, don't let me dissuade you from reading Arcadia. Arcadia's good. It's a good sci-fi novel. But it's not, because it's by the same author, people thought it would be like the same type of book, but it's not. And if you read Ready Player One and then you go straight to his next book, Arcadia, you're gonna kind of be like, oh, there's some similarities, but not the same. And it's because it's a sci-fi book. A good one. I might add, a good one. It's a good sci-fi book. Does it stand up to, like, Starship Troopers and stuff like that? Well, no. But I have been reading one that I think, honestly, is gonna maintain a good cult following in the future, which is Infinite. There's Infinite 1 and Infinite 2. Who are they by? Hold on, let me double check my reading logs to double check who it's by. Right now I've been reading the Doctor Who book. By Jeremy Robertson. It's Infinite. It is pretty cool. So far I like it. Hey. But yeah, if you're a fan of pop culture, you're a fan of video games, you're a fan of film at all, yeah, give Ready Player One a read. And again, it is available in audio format, but I'm not going to say the audio company just because of stuff. Hey, Eagle, what's going on? I am doing fine. I was reminiscing about the past and, you know, at one point trying not to cry. And we're also shiny hunting some, Hypno today. Or Drowsy, rather. Just in bed. You're just in head. Fucking Ghastly. I was just about to set up a picnic. You're just in bed. Well, bed is nice. When did you get a Galarian Meowth? Or how did you get a Galarian Meowth? There is a lady in one of the towns that gives it to you. I've been shiny breeding. I got 2 already. I already gave one to Veg, who's also another viewer who's currently here, listening to me ramble on. Yeah, I've been shiny, you know, breeding them. Like I said, I just got a second one, so I gave that to Veg. I don't know if I told you, but I got a shiny Marini. Oh, congratulations! That hot pink Marini. I gotta redesign my merch, man. Right now, all I have is like, in like 25 minutes. Nice. I know what you said. You didn't have to correct yourself. Nice. Yesterday we got Veg. It took us 4 hours, but we finally got Veg their shiny charms, so they've been shiny hunting the past day and a half, I guess. Eagle, if you're still here, when I get a shiny Galarian Meowth, you're welcome to it. If I get one. I'm going to try another shiny hunt. Well, it depends. What do you want, or what kind of shiny or what kind of Pokemon are you interested in using? I don't think you have to have online to do the code trading. If it's peer-to-peer, I only think one person needs it. I'm not 100%, but I'm not sure you do. You might, but I'm not 100%. But if so, I will name it Eagle, and then when you do the thing, we'll... Yeah, come over so, dude, you don't need a sandwich, you don't need anything. Drowsy is the only Pokemon that spawns over here. You know where the lighthouse is, where you start on Poco Path? Come right over here. These runes. Shiny hunt for a Drowsy, man. They just spawn here like crazy. Only thing I gotta say is take out the Ghastly when you see them, because they can like stop the Drowsy from mass spawning over here. And plus, I want my pink Hypno. God, I want a pink Hypno. Oh, fucking Ghastlies. Come on. I guess you can also shiny hunt for Ghastlies here if you eat a ghost-powered sandwich. Because they spawn here even during the day. But I also like my fighting types. Ooh. What copy of the game do you have? You have Violet, right? Gonna spawn for me eventually. So we're gonna be hatching eggs and we're gonna be shiny hunting this. So technically we can shiny hunt 2 at a time. Yo, gonna get some food. Cool, go get something to eat. But I wouldn't be able to evolve my Haunter, or are there link cables in this game? No, there's no link cables, but there. Hold on, let me double check something, right? Give me 1 second. Let me double check something. Why are all the things I'm getting from Pokemon Go? Oh, you got an ad. Oh, sorry. I was looking up something to figure out whether or not, like, because my cousin doesn't have online, and we still are able to trade and stuff, but I think that might just be in-person stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not finding anything right now. I'll need a little bit to be able to find it. Okay, back to shiny hunting. What happens when you try to go, like, online? Does it just say, hey, you need online, or does it let you at least connect through this and hitting the button? I think it's because they're physically close, so you can trade by local. Okay. We gotta get you an online account so we can give you some stuff, and we can trade your Ging. You can get a Gengar and whatnot. It tells you to buy online. Okay, that's what I was curious about, because I figured that's what it would be. At least online isn't that bad. It's what, 25 a year? Right? Right? Hold on. Have you eaten a sandwich? No. Nope. Don't need to, not in this area. It's 17 euros, okay. Yeah, that's about the conversion rate. I don't need fucking... Yeah. That's still not that bad. That's like 100 times cheaper than PlayStation. Pounds, not euros, sorry. Look, I'm not used to seeing the symbols. That's still not that bad. Yeah, the PlayStation Online is 110 or something. No, it's more than that now. A year, and it's almost $25 for a month or 2 months. I don't remember. Yeah, this area you don't need to eat a sandwich. I wish Alakazam was in this game. You know Alakazam's gonna be added later. Look what they did with the Isle of Armor. They just need time to throw a... They just need time to get them new models and everything so they don't have to reuse the old ones. Because remember, this game may look like it has some of the same models, but it does not. And anyone who says it does is a damn liar. Oh, go away, guys! But also, I would have used one. Yeah. I mean, I'm going to say this. It's going to be my slight prediction. The next remake game we get is going to be a X and Y thing. I don't think they're going to do black and white just yet, but it's going to be X and Y thing that they're going to do a remake of or whatever. Someone had Hisui in boxes. Yeah, I know. Trust me, one of my viewers already showed off his Hisui in Pokemon. He thought that, I adore all psychic types, excluding Metagross. I think it is hacked. Yeah, I think someone gave him hacked Pokemon. I told him to basically box them and don't use them until the update becomes available. So his account doesn't get hurt. He thought that Hisuian Zoroark was a shiny. So I had to jump on to Legends Arceus to show him what Hisuian Zoroark looks like. And he was like all disappointed and upset, but I was like, no, don't feel bad. Like, you thought something, but, you know, it looks different. It's a very different Pokemon to its original form, so of course you would think that's a shiny. You're like, oh my god, what is this? Yeah, there's definitely people online trading hacked Pokemon in order to screw people over, so just be careful when you finally do. If you get a Pokemon that looks sus, put it in a box and just leave it there. Don't send it back out into the community. You don't want that back on you. Just hold on to it and don't use it, because you don't want to get screwed over. I would much rather everyone stay safe than be sorry and have your account get removed because some dickwad in fucking bumfuck nowhere wants to screw with other people's games. Do you use a Pro Controller? I use a discount Pro Controller. Why? I don't have the money for a Pro Controller. I have a wired controller. Ah, goddammit, Ghastly. That's why I'm not seeing Drowsy. You're taking up the spawn rates. Whoa, 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 whoa. I thought I turned off all my volume. I did. Why did that? I guess alarms go by different rules. Alright. While he does that, I can type in my code to this. I gotta put in my, my work diary, basically. I do lots of medical studies for medical research, for medicine research, and I have to make sure that every Wednesday I fill out a like diary entry to report back on like what symptoms or what things I have or haven't experienced, and I'm done. I have a wired controller also, but it's broken to the point where I have a button as one of the joysticks. I want to get into medicine also. Well, I'm not a medicine person. They just experiment on me. I'm one of the people they give the medicine to, and then they, you know, have us report back to them. But that's still an important process. People need to test out the medicine, and since I have a really terrible immune system... No, it's not bad. I've been doing it since I was a teenager. I make money this way, and I get to help people. I'd rather use my... I'm a futurist, so I would much rather test these things than other people do it. I believe in... I don't believe I'm gonna get hurt. The medical professionals around me know what they're doing. And if it means that I can help people by testing out this medicine and making sure that they're not gonna get sick or get hurt. So, I have a bad immune system, so you let them put chemicals into you. Yes. Because my immune system is so bad that, I mean, it can't get any worse. So if I experience something, they know that there's, you know, something wrong with the medicine, or that they have to, you know, warn people about it. So it's like, oh, you got a fever? Yeah, I got a fever while taking this, you know, pill, or I gotta... That's very risky. No, it's not. I've been doing it since I've been 17. I'm 31 now, and I've never gotten sick or brought to the hospital or anything. I'm surrounded by professional people who know what they're doing. I've never experienced any terrible things, and they're all super professional people, you know? They all have degrees, they all understand what the medicine is supposed to do, or what it's supposed to, you know, help with. Like, I got, 2017, we tested out the Zika virus vaccine. And yeah, I mean, that was probably the worst one. I think I threw up twice because it, like, really messed with my stomach and whatnot. But that was one of the risks going into it, is, you know, fever or nausea. So, you know, every medicine has its risk, but I've never really experienced anything life-threatening. I've never hurt myself. They've never hurt me. the part that hurts the most, I guess, would be drawing blood. Oh no. And that lasts what? 3 minutes? at the most? If it's like a lot of blood? And most of that is just waiting? Like you said, you want to go into medicine, so you understand. My best friend has a huge problem with me doing it. He's always concerned that I'm going to test the wrong medicine and I'm gonna die. But like, he's been my best friend since high school. I've been doing this since I met him. He has no faith in my decision making. And I'm the perfect person for them to test it on, you know? I understand his point of view, but who else is gonna do this, you know? What other choices, you know, do we really have for medicine like this to be... Like, right now I'm doing a new flu vaccine. And before that, I did a new COVID vaccine, which was the... before it came out to market, it was the... oh, what is the name of it? The Novavax. The one that helps replicate the enzymes inside of the virus, I believe, or something like that. And yeah, I mean, I got COVID once after that, but it was literally because, again, shitty immune system, and someone like legit coughed on me or coughed on their hands, and I know who it fucking was. And they didn't tell anyone until it was too late. So that's why I got that one. But other than that, like, I haven't experienced anything terrible. One of the first things I used to test was lotions, and like the most extreme case was that you could get a rash. Like, again, like I said, I'm a futurist. I believe in the future of humanity, so vaccines are important for the future of humanity. And we need people to test them. You motherfucker. You can hatch them from eggs without an incent. At least you didn't throw it at the Pokémon this time. I knew it. I knew it. I fucking knew it. Stop taking up my drowsy spawns. Stop killing drowsy. Now I just gotta wait for them to spawn in here. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't mind. I want the best for the world, so you have to put in what you want to see, you know? Hey, you're back. Just eat a psychic. No! I'm not gonna eat a psychic sandwich. I'm refusing. I just want them to spawn naturally. And I'm hatching these eggs at the same time, so I'm not too concerned. I will hatch a sandwich in an area where they're not gonna be everywhere. And, Veg, you missed me talking about my secondary job that I do on the side. Which, goes along with what I was talking about earlier with, like, the idea of, like, giving back and whatnot. I test, medicine from, a science community thing. I don't know what to call them. So what's your primary job? I can't have a primary job, unfortunately. I used to work in a game store for a while, and then, yeah. Let's just say the state I live in deems me a normal person hazard. Nothing gross or stupid, just I don't get along with normal people. That sounds scary. I don't know why everyone thinks it's scary. Because they see me as the autistic nightmare that they hate. I don't socialize well with people outside of my, like, grouping, and I don't know when to keep my fucking mouth shut, is the main thing. Like, legit, the last job I was fired from, It isn't scary until you said you have a weak immune system. Yeah, but that's the perfect... Like, that's the perfect person to test this stuff on, because if something bad happens to me... If something bad happens to me, then other people will, you know, definitely have it. I'd rather suffer a stomach ache or nausea than them not know it and give it to someone's grandma and then she throw her guts up because she already has a weak stomach, you know? And it's not just that I'm autistic. Like, you know, don't get me wrong, I'm on the high functioning side of things, but like... Oh, there's the Orangaroo. It's more of the fact that, like, I am of the mind of, like, if I'm not gonna do it to another person or whatnot, don't do it to me. And I had a job for close to 10 plus years, but it was a mom and pop shop and it got shut down. Because we just, you know, we went bankrupt. We couldn't survive anymore. But, I mean, I enjoyed the hell out of that job. It was my favorite thing to do every single day. But it just sucks when things don't work out. The last job I got fired from, yeah, so back to that. I was working at a CVS, and like, I had a manager who was really, really good and really understanding that, like, I will do anything in the store. Mop the floors, clean the shelves, put shit on the shelves, stock the back rooms, fucking make somebody's lunch. Like, I will do everything you need me to. Just do not ask me to clean the bathroom. I have a very sensitive thing with bathrooms. I don't even like cleaning my own bathroom. Thank God I have my wife, because seriously, fuck no, I hate bathrooms, man. I fucking hate bathrooms. So he was like super understanding. He's like, okay, so the only thing is we'll have you probably mop the floor more than other people, because that means someone else would have to clean the bathroom when it would come to your turn. And I was like, I'm okay with that. So that was what we worked out. But we had a manager from another store come in and fill in for him, and she would not listen to me when I was saying, like, look, when I filled out my application, there was a part of the application that said, you know, other things about you, or, you know, what are things you can and cannot do. So all I did was I put, I do not like to clean bathrooms, as it is a sensory issue I, you know, currently have and suffer from. And she was so persistent on, nope, everyone needs to clean it. You need to go in there and clean it. You need to clean it. And she threw a rag at me and told me she doesn't care what's wrong with me. Get in the bathroom and clean it. So I fucking threw the rag back at her, told her to go fuck herself. I'm not doing this fucking dumb chore that I literally don't have to. You're not my manager, fuck off, and I left. And then my manager called me and he was like, why'd you do that? And I'm like, she would literally not let it go for, like, over the course of, like, half of my shift. Refused to look at my fucking, like, documents that you have, and you only have like 10 employees in this store, so all she has to do is go in your office, open the shelf, look at it, be like, oh, okay. Nope, she refused to do that, and so she kept egging me on. So it sounds like I was being a huge asshole where I told her to go fuck herself, but like, that was after almost 3 hours of her yelling at me and throwing a fucking rag at me. So, no, I quit. I fucking quit. I was not doing it. It was the one thing I required that I don't do. And because of that, now it's on my permanent record that I'm terrible working with the community and that I should be avoided as a hiring hazard. So, yeah, that's affected me. Every job interview I've done, like, I've nailed the interview, but then they get to my, like, history, and then they see that, and they're like, oh, well, you had a confrontation with someone. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know. I had a bowl of cereal last night, so that was why. I know, you never have any lactose-free milk at your work. My stomach hasn't been hurting since we started the lactose-free milk, so I'm honestly gonna say, like, yeah, just keep getting it. Yeah, she was a bitch. She also got another person in the store so pissed off that they left work. I don't know if they got fired like I did, but they left work too, because they were just like, I am not dealing with this woman today. You don't pay me enough to deal with this woman today. So, fuck that. Yeah, so, also, to add a little bonus to this whole story, turns out this woman was also, like, there because CVS already had a problem. In the same day, yes, within the same day that I got fired, this other person just left early. They locked up, they counted their draw, and they left. This woman was actually put at that store to test whether or not she was the problem in her main store. So it's like, oh, thank you for fucking telling us. Because we all thought we were all on somebody's fucking shit list. But nope, as it turns out, this woman was on somebody's shit list and was put at that store for that reason. And they didn't tell us, which I guess is a good thing, but at the same time, like, you know, you have a store that you're willing to lose your employees over? Are you fucking kidding me? That's ridiculous. That is at the point, too, where I learned that, like, oh, companies do not give a shit about you. When they hire you, they don't give a shit. You are a number to them. That is all you are. So, that also put a damper on my... Holy shit. That put a damper on my experience job hunting going forward. But like I said, after that, I did have a job for like 10 plus years. The best job I've ever had. And sure, it was frustrating at some points, but it was a little mom and pop game shop. We sold video games, mostly vintage video game stuff. We had tournaments. We did we even had a concert one time filled with a bunch of punk bands. One night where we raised money for charity. It was a really cool experience, and I would never ever replace what I got to experience there with anything else. I loved my manager. I still talk to my former boss. She was really cool. She's awesome. She's now doing great for herself, I'd like to say. She is out of a toxic relationship that she was in for a long time. And she's now a independent tattoo artist, going to competitions around the country and being able to take care of her dogs finally without, like, worry about whether the next paycheck was going to be her last or not. So, yeah, a terrible a terrible job led me to meet people that I hold dear as friends now. And now I'm doing this, you know. I'm helping kids at the Met High School get their dream jobs. I do medical studies, like I said. Every few months, there's a medical study that I can go and do. This one right now, I actually have to wait until like April. But I do that. I get paid for it, and I'm doing something that I can help give back to the world. I started my own company. We're currently working on getting 2 films finished. One sucks right now because the people that agreed to be in the movie just left. Like, 2 of them left this state. I have no idea where they are. They never even responded to me, so that sucks. But we're currently trying to get a casting call out for our newest film, and I'm working on a podcast radio show that is about the Miskatonic University from the H.P. Lovecraft novels. I'm currently in the process of writing that, and I have my sponsorship. We make films, yeah. We haven't, like I said, we were in the process of filming one movie, but the actors that we hired left. So that one's on hiatus for now. All we have is the opening scene footage, some of the end footage. We shot a short film that my editor is still taking his time with. Yeah. I don't care, Flamenco. Yeah, I mean, the falling out that led from me not being able to have my job has led me to a place where I can do my own thing. And right now my company's doing pretty well. Like I said, we're currently finishing up one film. Well, one film's on hiatus. The other film we're putting out a casting call for. Flamenco's beak bothers me. It does look like something you'd buy from an adult store. It is a blessing in disguise. The fact that I can't have a job bothers me because, like, everyone around me is able to go and just get a job. And yet, because of one incident of a person who shouldn't even have been there, fucked with me my entire life. But it's led me to a point where I can do the things I want to. So I'm grateful for that. I wouldn't replace anything that happened. I mean, who knows? If I still had that job, I may have never, met my wife, and, things would have went differently for me, and I don't want to replace that. So, the fact that things happened the way they did means that my life is where it is. And, I wouldn't have met you guys. I wouldn't have been here talking and having this stream. I would have never done this. Oh my god, you are taking up my spawns! But, bad things can open doors too. And as someone once told me, when one door closes, open that door back up. That's what doors are made for. Don't let that door close on you. Walk back through that door, I know it defeats the purpose of that saying of, like, when one door closes, another opens. Yeah, well, doors open both ways now. I always thought that saying was pretty funny because the person who told it to me was a person who never gave up. I'm not really friends with that person anymore, but yeah, that's always stuck with me, is something they said was just like, you know, when one door closes, open that bitch back up, doors open. Your life is just one continuous strand of doors opening and closing. But sometimes you have to open the door yourself. Metaphors are a great use when it comes to life. Birds! That's a nice philosophy. It is! That's why I love it! It's a stupid one, but it is a stupid one with a purpose. And that's what I love about it. It's like, no, doors open! Just because it's closed doesn't mean it's forever closed. Find the key, open it back up. It's a fun one that I hold close to my heart. Drowsy is fucking cute. I know people find him ugly, but like, I don't know. I've always thought his weird anteater nose was hilarious. Look at him. And he does his little weird finger thing. He's fucking adorable. He's like a vicious chihuahua where they're like, fear me! And you're just like, no. I will eat your dreams! Oh, buddy. What Pokemon should I breed? Let's go through the list. Oh, fuck. I got so many Meowths to get rid of. I don't have any shiny starters, but I don't usually like shiny starters. It's like the "it's so ugly I love him" meme. Yeah. That's exactly what it is. Let's see. We could shiny breed for a shiny Froakie so we have it ahead of time, but again, I kind of don't want to do that because I don't really care for the starter shinies. Can't do these guys. I want a shiny Braviary, but I feel like Rufflet is everywhere to the point where I'm gonna eventually stumble across one. Oh shit, that's right. I gave him Skrelp. I gotta breed a Skrelp, so that makes sense. Let's breed a Skrelp. Matara. Tatsugiri. Oh god. Oh wait, before we do this, we should actually... Two things. Find out which one I want to... I don't know if I want to do Tatsugiri. The pink shiny is white. The orange shiny looks like it has soy sauce on it. And then the yellow is a... Oh, you don't really like Tatsugiri? I like Tatsugiri. It's more of the fact that I'm not going to use Tatsugiri that makes me hesitant. And again, I don't know, man. I don't have a thing for it. The droopy form is amazing. Yeah, you like the pink one. Do you have a shiny Growlithe? No, I don't have a shiny Growlithe. Not yet. We're just trying to figure out what to shiny hunt. Oh, a shiny breed now. What about Tenmyo? Yeah, I've never seen that shiny. This one's Japanese. You're England. Yeah, okay. I think that's what I'll do. I'll do the Electros line. Maybe a Dragonite or a Growlithe. I think we got it. I think we're gonna do Electros line. I've never seen that one, so that would actually be a cool shiny to hunt. Shiny hunt one that I've never seen. Let's do that. Egg. Egg. This is easily my favorite of Gen 9. My favorite is... God, who? Oh, man. I may have said it the other day, and I'm drawing a blank right now. Hold on, let me double check. Palmout's pretty cute. I have to admit, like, Palmout's way better than Pikachu. I'm gonna get shit for that. Palmout is better than Pikachu. I think he's cuter. Okay, thank you. Give me egg. Come on, you're just gonna be giving me a Skrelp. Palmo is quite cute and way better than Pikachu. Yes! I don't know, man. I'm sick of seeing Pikachu, and if we're gonna get a Pikachu clone that's cool, Palmo is fucking yes. I love it. Since Ash isn't gonna be in the next freaking anime, hey, let's give Palmo, but not better than Raichu. My wife fucking loves Raichu. Her favorite Raichu is Alolan Raichu. Like, it has not changed since she saw it, and she absolutely loves him. Plus the fact that he makes pancakes, that makes her even happier. There you go. Nick. I love Raichu. He's so overlooked. For some reason, even though he's better. My favorite Pika clones. Yeah, right now, I'd put Palmout on the top of my Pika clones. You didn't have to if you don't want to. I was just throwing out suggestions. No, I've never seen this shiny, so it'd be nice to get. Dude, go back in the ball. Emolga's cute. Yeah, I know people who like Emolga. Not as a Pika clone, they just like Emolga. I wonder how fast your eggs spawn. Okay, so one every 45 seconds or so. But I wish it was electric water. Yeah. Isn't he electric water? Or is he still groundwater? I don't remember. They can learn electric moves, if I remember correctly, so... Should be electric water. Wow! God damn it. Alright, so... My timing's a little off. He's pure electric? What the fuck? I just got a shiny Iron Hands. Yo! Nice. We hatched a shiny Galarian Meowth earlier, and now we got... You got your Iron Hands. I am so happy you got your shiny charm. See ya, Eagle. Oops, did I just delete eggs? Is that what happens if I do that? Does that happen? Did I just screw up? Shit. God damn it. Okay, I think egg breeding is gonna be an off-stream thing because, this is boring. And I can do this off-stream while watching a YouTube video. RAR XD. You know what I just noticed? The emote that they use at the bottom to show you to emote isn't even an emote that you can do. How fucked is that? Also, you can't emote while you're in camp. What the shit? Yeah, I'm done picnicking. I'll get those eggs later. I will report back later when I have the eggs. That's gonna just take me too long for my brain to function right now. I want to find them in the wild. Oh, that's why. I was like, what? Who do I want to put on my team, huh? Let's get Berserker out here. What is he at? 32? He's got the smooth thing to get more XP. I'm so happy today. Thank you. No, man! Don't thank me. We did it together. That was the whole point. We spent all that time getting it done, so this way you could get your shiny charm. We could double up right now and walk around this area and try to hatch some drowsy eggs. That is an option. I can always shiny hunt here later. I just want to find a shiny today. Let's go look around. See, there's the... By the way, you can breed a Happini literally just by breeding a Chansey. You want a union circle? I'm currently with my partner. I don't want to disturb you guys. Especially with like all the errors that the online stuff has. I would much rather you guys be able to enjoy a smoother experience. Having to split that internet 3 ways might screw with the thing. No way, it would be nice to know. Oh, I mean, okay, I mean, if you don't mind, we could also try out the shiny thing. If we find a shiny, I mean, we can't go to Area 0, but we can, if we find a shiny, we can all go there, save our game. Yeah, I will join your union circle, but let me block the code real quick, so this way no one can do it. Are you part of the Discord? Yes, you are. Okay, just DM me the code, so this way no one can see it on screen. Hey, Eagle, welcome back. I'm just about to join Veg and their partner in the Union Circle. See, if you were playing Pokemon, you could join us right now. We were all, I know you're too tired. But we're all joining, a thing together. Could you do me a quick favor, though, while you're standing up? What did he say? Did you play Let's Go? Yes, I did play Let's Go. Could you just switch the screen real quick to be right back, so this way I can put in the code? You don't have to do... Oh, not right now.
Why don't you say it right now, then?
Because I didn't know if I got the code or not. But yeah, if you give me the union code, I can do that. I don't want people randomly online to see their code. Alright, I got it. Ugh. Alright, I will put in the code in 1 second. Again, I'm gonna block the... Oh, you came back, okay. Yeah. Hold on, let me... Yep, just do that, that's fine. Hold on, I'm putting in the code. I'm not going away. I just don't wanna, like, put their code on the internet. I know there's not a lot of people watching, but lurkers are always nearby. I knew there was a number missing. It says participation has been closed. I'm gonna try again. Oh, you're gonna redo it? Okay. Yeah, just send me the code. And we can even test out the shiny thing. So what's going on, Eagle? Pikachu or Eevee? I chose Eevee because I don't really care about Pikachu. Thank you. I think Veg is sending me the thing now. Yeah, I chose Eevee. I still have it installed. What did you choose? Did you play it? Honestly, I don't even remember if I beat it. I think I did. Were there version exclusives in that game? Can you hear me over the music? You know what I'm gonna... Ah, there we go. Okay. You just sent me the code. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. I'm doing it now. I want to play through the Kanto in an actual Pokemon game. I mean, you can still play the originals. I just really like the catching mechanic. Ah, you like the let's go catching mechanic. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Okay, we can go back to the game now. Oh, yay. Hey, people. Oh, you don't. There we go. Hey. Hello, people. Not what I meant to do. God, I don't know these things. There we go. There we go. Waving. Where do you want to go? Well, so the shiny thing works best when we separate. So if all three of us go in different directions, there's a higher chance of finding a shiny Pokemon. So if three of us separate to 3 different parts of the map and we find a shiny, we'll just let each other know, and then we'll all go to that location where the person is with the shiny, and yeah. How is there 3? Because you can get up to 4 people. My partner doesn't have a shiny charm yet, but I'll let them know. Okay. Yeah, if you and I boost off to another location, where do you want to go? Like I said, I would normally use Discord, but as of right now, I'm not sitting in front of my computer. Well, that's more incentive for you to get a living dex going so you can touch trade with them. It is fun. It is fun. My cousin and I get to do this all the time whenever she comes over. So yeah, I'm thinking about... I'm gonna go... Let's go... I'm gonna go get some supplies to go to the mass outbreak. Okay, you do that. I will... You know what? You said the ruined thing, so I'm... No, I don't want to go to the desert. I had enough time in the desert. I'm gonna go... Looking like the desert for me, but I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to East Province 1. That's where I'm gonna be. So I will be over there. Does that mean you can raid together? Yes, you can also raid together. You can raid together without being in the Union Circle. So in Union Circle, what's different about the raids, right, is so if I go up to this crystal, like right now, I click on it, this is now designated my crystal, right? So if they try to come up to this, even when I leave it, it doesn't qualify as their crystal anymore. So I can only touch this crystal, but I can also challenge as a group, and we can all go in with a code and challenge this crystal together and catch that mon together. Yes, that's how it works. But you can also do that online with just the online features. So if I go into this and then just went straight to the Terra Raid battle, don't know why it's telling me there's no new postings. But it's probably because we're in a group. But you can always go there and find the Terra raids there as well. But that's all online features. So as soon as I find a shiny, if I find a shiny, I will let you guys know, and we will mark it on our maps. You can come over. Whoever is the host goes into a battle with it. See? There we go. Look, see? This is Allison's crystal. So I can't touch that crystal. Only they can. Oh, Shroodle. Do you know if Arbalov learns Sing? I don't know, my friend. I did not use that. I did not use Smoliv whatsoever. Just because it kind of sounds, its cry sounds like you're dropping a bottle of olive oil. And it grossed me out. Whenever I see it, it makes me think of the word lube. So I did not want to keep using it. So I do not know. That would be a question for Google. I would ask Google. It looks like it should, doesn't it? Like, it looks like it should. I hear shimmering crystal. But it's not here. Listen. But it's not here. That was weird. Let's see what we got down here. It would be cool if we could help a person get a shiny, like, right off. It does mean you have to leave the game, but hey, if we can all get a same type of shiny, that would be cool. It'd be cool if we could get a shiny Litleo. I like shiny Purroar. Pyroar. I said Purroar. Pyroar. Guess it works both ways. It's a cat. There's a Haunter. Level 3, so not really great. Hey, Wiglet. Man, Wiglet would be a great Pokemon if it just didn't have so many weaknesses. There's the Marini thing over here. Toxapex is over here. Marini is really easy to spot. It's bright friggin' pink. A Marini spike. Is there any shinies, Veg, that you guys are looking for? Maybe, maybe I'll be able to keep an eye out for specifics as well. Or I maybe know a place where they spawn frequently. I'm not really looking for any specifics. Like, I really want a, oh, what do you call it? Shiny Hypno, but yeah, that's it. Wonder what's a shiny Mismagius from the Outbreak. Oof. That's gonna be rough. Do I know where... Do I know where there is spawns for Mischievous? Thank you. Do I know where there's a spawn for Mischievous? Cave systems. I like darker areas. I know that there's one cave where I can find a couple, but I don't know how frequently they spawn there. What's the sandwich you have? Oh, I have an egg power sandwich. I thought that was like the whole lobby. For some reason, I don't know. Egg power. Where can I get Mischievous to spawn naturally? Even with a sandwich, that's fine. Because if we can all walk away with one, hey, that's a win for all of us. Because the mass outbreak thing is only going to be for the host and whoever else can, you know, catch it. Because I don't know if the mass outbreaks work the same way. But I know that caves, if they're a natural spawn, I can get all of us to go over there and grab. I know it's not exactly Mismagius, but a Mischievous turns into a Mismagius, and getting to spend some time with your Pokemon helps grow that bond. And I'd much rather have that and you guys be able to get the charm. Not the charm, the friendship thing. I already killed like 60, but we should see if I can hack the system. Well, 60 puts your odds at the highest. You have the shiny charm, which increases those odds. If you make yourself a shiny sandwich, you will also be able to get increased odds. And then if you do a reset with the picnic table, you will also be able to increase those odds every time you reset. So shiny sandwich is the only thing I can think of that would increase your odds. You would need 2 types of Herba Mystica. Alright, let's get this down. 2 types of Herba Mystica. And hold on, I'm looking through my gallery to find out what the sandwich would have to be. So you would need a tomato, onion, green pepper, and hamburger. So green pepper, onion, tomato, hamburger. With 2 servings of... Mismagius is a ghost type, right? Ghost... Yes, ghost type. 2 servings of red onions. So you would need 2 red onions, green peppers, regular onions, tomato, hamburger, and 2 Herba Mysticas, and it will increase your shiny thing 2-fold. No, you'll get a level 3, not a level 2. You'll get a level 3 sandwich. So there's that to increase the odds as well. I can also private message you that on Discord so you can download it on your phone so you can have it. Hey, Stantler. If anyone needs the shiny, the sandwich recipe thing or anything like that, just let me know and I can message it to you so you can have it. I think it gives you Sparkling Power level 3, Catching Power level 3, and Encounter Power level 3. So it increases a ton. I don't even know what level 3 is, but level 2 is like by 20%, I believe. So you're already over 10%. You know? I currently have 1 Herba Mystica. Alright, well, let's find a Terra. A Terra that's 4 or 5 stars. And let's do that, because there's a 10% chance a Terra raid will drop you Herba Mystica of any kind. As long as it's a level 5 or above. Yes, it has to be a level 5 or above. So let's find a nice den that will give you an Herba Mystica. Remember to save before you use the sandwich so it's not a waste. And it gives you 30 minutes. And it's 2 Herba Mystica, just any 2, and it will give you both of the enhancements. You don't need the salty Herba Mystica. That's not... I've done raids. I haven't done raids because my Pokemon are still at level 50. Oh, man. Okay, well, maybe I can... If I made a sandwich... If I made a sandwich, will that count towards you? Is what I'm curious about. I think if you join me... Yeah, if you join me and give me, like, 1 onion or a hamburger or something like that, it also counts towards you. So, let me work my way to you. And we'll all get the things together. As long as we build the sandwich together. You're over here, so... Yes. I think it would, but you don't have to do that. No! I did it last time with another person. Why not with you? Share the love. Alright, this outbreak is happening over here, so I will meet you over there. Krogunk, it is going to be impossible. What do you need? I don't need anything, honestly, but if you want to, you can add the onions and peppers or the hamburger to the mix, so this way... Oh, I went right past it. And I think I have a couple of Herba Mystica, so we gotta wait till nighttime anyway. So, why don't we just keep looking around and wait until the night comes, and then we'll all meet up here to increase our odds tenfold. Because night will also bring the enhancement to Ghost Pokemon. But yeah, if you just want to bring onions, a hamburger... Red onions are the most important, but we need a regular onion as well. So yeah, we'll all meet up at nighttime, so this way we get the increased chances anyway. And then we'll make the sandwich, and yeah, we'll see if we get one. It'll be cool. You ain't shinies. Come on, shinies. I want to find a Cubchoo. That would be nice. I like the purple. Wigglytuff. Hey, Weavile. There's nothing. Still looking for Eagle for you're the one who likes Tatsugiri, so I was looking for the shiny Golduck for you again. So as soon as I have that, I'll name it Eagle and set it aside. So this way I know not to give it to someone. Only you. Red onion, white onion, and a burger, right? Yep. We need 2 red onions, regular onion, and a burger. I can get everything else. Well, I have everything else. I always stock up on food. Because I have a berserker. I'm able to... No, you don't need to do that. Well, if I find one, might as well. Hey, what's up? I didn't mean to do that. What? Workout? Gimmickle! Just if I breed a droopy Tetsuo with a ditto, will the offspring be a droopy? I don't know. That's kind of another reason I'm interested in finding out. Ha! Gimme ghoul! You shiny locked butthole. Also, he has the terrible shiny, so it doesn't matter. Let's see, there should be droopy Tatsugiri near me, so if I catch one, I should have enough time on my timer, right? Nope, my timer's gone. Damn it. Well, if I had enough time on my timer, I was gonna try and catch one and breed it real quick. Gimme Ghoul Shiny is just... I don't even think there's a difference. There's like a... Gimme Ghoul Shiny is... just the chest part. And the chest has like, what, a different coin color on it? On the front? And that's it. It's not white. Gimme Ghoul's thing is like the worst shiny. He doesn't turn white. Does he? He's already white. Love you. Thank you. He's already white in his normal thing. He's not shimmering. The actual Gimme Ghoul goes white. Oh. Well. I mean... What are you doing, Tatsugiri? This Tatsugiri, I think, is glitched. Look at it. Nice. Yeah, he's glitched. Look, it's even got that weird box around it. Glitched Tatsugiri. No, I mean, if you say that the Gimme Ghoul turns white, but I thought they were white already, because they don't have a reflective thing on them, which means they're not metal. They're white. But I could be wrong. I mean, I would like to be wrong, because so far what I know, they're shiny locked, so we can't even get it, but their shiny is terrible. Like, legitimately no difference in their shiny. I thought he turned white, but I don't know now. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna double check. It's getting, the sun's going down, so we might want to start getting closer to each other. Golden Goals is really bad. Yeah, I know that. Golden Go is the worst, absolute worst of the worst shinies. Why is there a Bergmite out here? Why would the Bergmite be on land? There's your Tatsugiri. None of you are yellow. The real question is, why is Berg in this game? Because they can be. There you go. Because they can be. Oh god. Hey Veg, are you the host? I just want to know to make sure. I'm heading there now. I was just dealing with... Yo! Dealing with this. Run. I forgot that the Mothra took damage. But we'll eat a sandwich, so... Okay, good, you're the host. I just wanted to make sure, because if you're the host, we can at least all save as soon as you as soon as we see it. We can all save. You can enter the battle, and then we can. So we just need them to start spawning. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot Berserker. I'm sorry. Alright, So there they are, they're spawning. Okay. Let's set up a picnic. I just need you to join me in making a sandwich. Alright. Tomato. Are Terra Raids shiny locked? I don't think so. You're gonna add... What are you gonna add again? Green pepper. You're gonna add the onion and the hamburger, right? Because if we... You have to back out. I can't join. Oh, okay. Hold on. That's fine. That's fine. Alright. Now all three of us can join. So as soon as this says 3 out of 3. 2. Remember, we need to build the sandwich exactly as the recipe calls for it. We can't add more. So I'm going to add the tomato, the green onion. If one of you can add the hamburger and the other can add the onion, that's fine. I will also add the 2 red onions for the ghost type. And then I'll add the 2 Herba Mystica. And I think that's it. Did you guys add your stuff? Just one white onion and 1 hamburger. We have to build it exactly, or else the recipe won't work. Just tell me when you're ready and we can... Just 1 hamburger and 1 white onion, and it should be able to work our way perfectly for everyone. See, this is why I was always confused on why they don't just let somebody make a sandwich and then it affect everyone. But we should get Sparkling Power 3 for Ghost level 3 for Ghost, and then Encountering and Catching level 3 as well. So like I said, if one of you want to add the onion and the other person adds the... Did we crash? Mine's not responding. I don't know, did we? This is why I said I didn't want to disturb your guys' game. Because this game has so many issues already. I would feel bad if something happened. Are you all stuck here too? Yeah. Let's restart. Where are my nuts at? Woo, there they are. Haha! Yeah. I'm gonna do a test sandwich to make sure that I'm right. Whoa. My game set me back. That's weird. Whatever. I didn't lose anything because I didn't gain anything. Now we just get some more rerolls on some Meowth. Whatever. I'm just gonna make sure I save before. Yeah, wow. This game has issues. You guys gotta be careful. Especially if you play like me where you don't put autosaves on. Wait, no, I don't want ghost type. What do I want? I lost a shiny Mudberry. Oh, okay. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Turn off your game again. And then boot it back up. And when you get to the title sequence where it says press A, hit up on the D-pad and B and X, and it will give you a backup save that may be closer. Just make sure you read it so it doesn't overwrite your save. And because you went into online mode, it will have a save before that. It should, at least. That's okay. Dude, I recovered a whole day's worth of gameplay because of a crash. There's little secret saves that happen in the background of the game. If you need me to repeat how to do it again, I will tell you. I just need to... Psychic type is... regular onions. Alright. Oh, okay. I'll try it later tonight. No, because you'll lose all the progress you're playing right now. You need to do it, like, now, or else you'll lose it again. Unless you're okay with losing the Mudberry. I need to triple up these fucking onions. Gross. Alright. Let's see. I have so many onions on this. I want some onion on my sandwich. It's okay. I'd rather have the shinies I caught today. Alright. Oh, you mean the crash happened last night. Never mind, I'm an idiot. Yeah, no. Then don't do what I said. Let's see. Sparkling Power Psychic 3, Tidal Power Psychic 3, and Counter Power Psychic 3. Look at that. It does work. I forgot that we had all these eggs. If this works and we get the shiny, I'll be happy. If we don't, we just reset instead of losing our Herba Mystica. There's so much chocolate on these cashews. It's almost like there's no cashew sometimes. You know what makes me feel bad? Buying cashews. Even though they're my favorite nut, buying cashews makes me feel bad. Those poor fucking farmers, man. I watched a documentary about like nut farmers and everything, and almonds are bad because of their like so much water, but like the shit you have to go through to get cashews to grow properly is just ridiculous. I'm so happy that they exist. They are my favorite like nut to eat. They're delicious, they're soft, they're delectable. But man, I feel so bad for the farmers that have to grow them. Me not see no pink. Oops. I need to see pink. My shiny luck is terrible. I guess I have to shiny hunt the long and hard way, which is like breeding. Because I've gotten 2 shiny Meowths from it. You're lucky you were here, Veg. You got that that shiny Galarian Meowth. Treasure him. Her. You got a female. I will treasure her. All her treasure. It also works because Meowths throw coins with payday and it's gold, so the name Treasure actually wouldn't be a bad name for a cat. I was literally making a joke, but the more and more I think about it, that's actually a perfect name for a shiny Meowth. Especially Galarian Meowth. Treasure's a perfect name. Alright, I can already tell where this is going. No. Also, I'm curious. I don't remember what shinies I put in here. Loud music. Put them in a specific box. Oh, there's Gudra and there's... Yep. Okay. Is that it? I think that's it. Yeah. You fuckers aren't shiny. The hell? They're just starters. Oh, they were here because the starters are here. Okay. I don't think I have any more shinies. I transferred them all back to their proper games. But I do have like 30 boxes full of Noibat. And all these fucking Noibat. Because I was breeding Noibats for my wife. And then in them, there's Pokemon that I get from Wonder trading with people. So many fucking Noibats. It took that plus like 4 more boxes of Noibats to get one shiny. That's my shiny luck. It is. It took way too long. One thing I just found out about is because I have Pokemon Home, I can do this and change the person's data. So my Japanese and my European account, I can just take my Pokemon from there. I had no idea. Yeah. Very upsetting that I didn't know that until now. I want to play Arceus so bad again. It is driving me crazy. I want to put it in my console and then I know. It is good for trading. The Noibat, I have been able to get a couple of cool trades out of through Wonder Trade. Because on the app on your phone for home, you can just Wonder Trade things away and get random things in return. And I have gotten a couple good trades. I do have to transfer my Duromaka though. Mothra. Having boxes and boxes of stuff is good for trading, but at the same time, frustrating as shit. You know what we're gonna do? I got an idea. Speaking of boxes and boxes of shit. We're just gonna try and get rid of some Galarian Meowth and see what we can get in return. What do you think? We have about less than an hour left. So let's see what we can get. Okay. It is, and it's a good way to give other people a chance to get one if they don't know where to get it. Hello, Pooper. It could be that you get a hacked shiny. Ghastly. Body. We're not going to be able to do anything. You're trading Meowth to Eevee! Someone's shiny hatching a Charizard. Oh yeah, that's right. I have the eggs again. What would be the best result from these trades, do you think? Because with how speedy they are, I'm thinking we can get rid of almost all of them before stream ends. What do you think will be the best result? Here you go, Will. Enjoy the Galarian Meowth. We got another starter. We got a Fuecoco. See, too bad my Twitch handle is too long. I can't name a Pokemon Fearless-Hobo. Like TTV Fearless-Hobo. Then do some advertising. I think Candy Eevee does that. She's also a great PokeTuber. Goodbye, Meowth. Go to Felix. A Mankey. This is a person just trying to get rid of Pokemon they accidentally caught. It is cool that we got another Charizard, a Charmander, though. Not a Pokemon that everyone has immediately, because it was a Terra raid only. They are going around like hot water right now, but, you know. God, he's so fucking adorable. I love Galarian Meowth. Hit the wrong button. Did you find a shiny Miss Magius? Like I said, I didn't want to mess up your game. Maybe next time we can try and do another thing, but shiny hunt that Miss Magius, man. You got a shiny charm. Do you have a Japanese Ditto? Because you might be able to actually Masuda method yourself. I do have a Japanese Ditto. Just catch one and then breed it, dude. Unless, look, 3 boxes of Meowth and I ended up with 2 shinies with the Masuda method. Way easier than having to catch them in outbreaks and have an odds of 1 in 800. And it gets to be personal because you went through the effort of, you know, actually hatching it. So instead of it just being randomly caught, I mean, still do the outbreak, obviously, but not a bad idea to hatch your own. Especially if you're trying to make it mean, like, trying to be special. One in 500 odds are better than 1 in 800. Yeah. Masuda method and the shiny charm bring it down to 500, dude. That is better odds than you'll ever get even with a sparkling sandwich. Set aside some boxes in your boxes, I guess, and then just start getting eggs. What I do is I listen to a podcast or something, just let the game go for a few minutes at a time, get those eggs, and then just keep making peanut butter, butter, and banana sandwiches, and it just keeps egg power too. Yeah, 3 boxes, and I got 2 shinies out of that. Not a bad deal. That is my best odds ever. But still do the outbreak in between, obviously. You can table reset every time, which, you know, gives you better odds anyway. And since raids end at 12 o'clock every night, or every morning, whatever you want to call it, it's a good way to have a backup plan in case you don't find one during the raid. Outbreak, sorry. I keep saying raid, but you know what I meant. Good plan to have in the back pocket. If I get a double of a shiny, is there one that you want specifically so I can set it aside? I know we talked about it the other day, but I sometimes forget. I know that you were looking for Arcanine, but you already got that. Yeah, if there's any that you need and I end up with doubles, just let me know. Any shiny is cool with me. Yeah, I know, but specifically, like, favorite Pokemon or Pokemon that just, like, you know what, I like it, but I'm not gonna shiny hunt it, but a shiny would be, like, make me use it. Look at this. I didn't even get to take a step, and the trade was already complete. I'm looking for a shiny Lechonk. I want to get a shiny Lechonk just because it's pink pig. Pink and white pig. And I find that to just be funny. That's the third one. A Gibble. Okay, or a Dratini. Yeah. Cool. I was actually going to breed a bunch of Dratini anyway, so if I end up with doubles, one's yours. You called it first. Gibble, it might take me a little bit because I don't specifically shiny hunt them, but if I do come across it, I'll let you know. Oh yeah, I don't have to wait for eggs to hatch anymore. Thank God. Another starter. A Japanese starter. Yeah, you don't know how bad I've been fighting the urge to go back and play Arceus. I just want to play Arceus again. I still have to go and complete, I still have to complete the DLC for Sword and Shield, but, honestly, I've never played it, but I heard it's one of the best. Dude, I fucking love it. Hey, Rockruff. You know, have you seen anyone play it? Because right now I'm itching to play it, so I wouldn't mind going over and playing some Arceus for the next, what, like 40 minutes? Yeah. I wouldn't mind some Arceus time. Play it. I've seen very little. Okay. Yeah, I've already beaten the game and everything, so there's nothing for you to worry about. Yeah, let's play some Arceus. I really want to play some Arceus, so... Let me just change the name of the game on stream. And I'll swap over, because I very much, yes, want to play... Pokémon. Arceus. Legends Arceus. LA. Pokemon LA. Okay. No more surprise trades. I want to play Arceus. Yeah, I have no objections to this. I truly want to play Arceus right now. I got to play a little bit of it yesterday. Let's go shiny hunt a little bit in Arceus. Why not? Oh, I'm gonna change out the game. Where is my... Oh, where is my case? All my games are in my case. Did I put it... No. Oh, there it is. Sitting on the Xbox, I gotta repair. Arceus! Get out! What the hell? Ooh. Honestly, I've wanted to go back and play this game for a while. It's so good. Honestly, it's probably my favorite Pokemon game. Wait, who do I have in my party? Ooh. Hey, Bastia Legion. My Octillery. Oh, I have all the alphas that I wanted. What the hell? Thank you. Hey, buddy. Toga Kiss. Shithead. For some reason, I can't throw them over here. Sneasler. And there's my shiny. Hisuian Zoroark. You're not an alpha, so you look like a baby compared to them. You know who I can look for over here? The Pokédex was super fun to complete in this game. Because there's like little quests and stuff you have to do for each Pokemon to complete the stages of their Pokédex, to master it and whatnot and understand who the Pokemon are. Which also increases your shiny odds of finding that Pokemon as well. So that's a really cool thing in this game. Leafa berries. Yeah, hold on, I'll show you exactly what it is. And one of the things I really like is that you can just catch Pokemon, so no need to worry about, like, no reason to battle most of them, just like in the anime. You can throw Pokemon at them. You can throw Pokeballs at them. See? And I caught them. I love that. And the glowing red eyes means that's a cool feature about this game. Yeah, it is. Probably the best feature in this game, and I guarantee it's going to make its way into the mainline games. Just, they needed to test the open world first for Scarlet and Violet. And once they have down pat what they want to do, they're going to start introducing features that were experimental in this game. Like the dodging mechanic. Oh yeah, that's coming to mainline Pokemon. I have no doubts about it. We're gonna see it again, and I'm almost certain we're gonna get another Legends game. Almost certain we're gonna get another Legends game because one, this game sold so well. They never have to worry about whether or not to make a sideline game again. Like, I know that they were worried about, what do you call it? Oh my god, it was, the dungeon games. Oh my god, Mystery Dungeon. They were nervous about putting out a new Mystery Dungeon game because they weren't sure if it was going to sell anymore. Which, yeah, sure, I get that. There's my shinies. I didn't catch many in this game. I love my Octillery stats. Well, this is Luxray, but... my cousin and I both have a shiny Luxray. Actually... oh, I could... oh, I don't want to right now. I was gonna transfer some stuff over. This was the first shiny I caught in Legends Arceus. I didn't even have the shiny charm yet. They just popped up out of nowhere. You're usually purple and now you're pink and red. I just stumbled across it. The best shiny ever created. Yeah, they are the best finds. I don't think anyone could argue that this is one of the best shinies of all time. This is great shiny. Mega. What else should I put in here? Move to storage. Alright, I can show you now that this is what the Pokedex looks like. And each entry in the Pokedex has these little checkmark boxes. Research level 10 is the most you can get, which means you get 10 marks. But each number actually counts for the number I think it is. So the first one is 1, the second one is 2, and so on and so forth, and it adds up. Oh no, that's not what it was. That's right. The red arrows over in the corner double up the things. So instead of times you've seen it use Brave Bird, that counts as 2, 4. Instead of just 1 point. That's right. It's been a while. And I have my Pokédex complete. What's really cool is, look, I can actually show you that I caught it randomly as a shiny because it changes your Pokédex entry, which people really, really liked. If you encounter the first one and it's shiny, it'll change your Pokédex entry. Where, oh, where are you? Look! It changes. That seems complicated. Oh, no, it's not. Look, it changed it. This is the shiny. That's the alpha. But yeah, it actually changes your Pokédex entry to show and reflect that the first one you ran into was a shiny. It's really cool. And so shiny hunters absolutely love this game for 2 reasons. 1, that, and 2, there's a shiny sound. So when a shiny Pokemon spawns, you can hear ring in the world and you can find it. Instead of how it is in Scarlet and Violet, where it's kind of just left up to you to find that fucking Pokemon with your own 2 eyes. You actually get at least a notification with your ears that there's a Pokemon in your vicinity. Which is something they need. Yo, what's up? They need to add that to frickin' Scarlet and Violet. Like, now. Yeah, I wish that feature was in Violet. I'm almost certain that in the next big update, like when they do a bunch of bug fixes and stuff, they're gonna put in community requested features, and that's probably gonna be one of them. Everywhere in my world is just foggy. Cool. Are you gonna be on top, or are you gonna be... I just got done with my daily shiny hunt, and I caught 3 shinies. 1 was an alpha. Awesome! What shiny alpha did you get? We just threw in this game for funsies right now. We were shiny hunting in Scarlet and Violet before this. But I wanted to play Legends Arceus. Go away! Regular shinies are a Geodude, Cascoon, and the alpha was a Zubat. Awesome. Don't you fucking dare. Oh, oops. Oh, it's been so long since I played this game. I miss it. I have no alpha shinies, sadly. My cousin does. She went nuts on this game. I don't know what she has. She hasn't played it since a little after Scarlet and Violet, like a month or two after Scarlet and Violet came out. But I'm gonna sit out today because of my headache. But I'm happy that I didn't. No, and if you have a headache, definitely go take care of that. I don't want to be... My god, I forget how big alphas are. This is so cool. You diseased freak. Yeah. Why do you use charge? Hit me with that damn rock. The shiny alpha Zubat, the first shiny alpha I caught myself. I have 3 others that my friend gave me. Oh, that's nice. Hyper Beam. This fucker's got like sturdy. Whatever. I'm gonna... Can you hit him one time? Yeah. You're my laser boy. I love you. I love Octillery. Before stream ends, though, I am gonna go back to, you found the Poke... Oh, really? It was a Haunter situation. Interesting. I highly doubt a shiny's gonna spawn, but... There's always that. I have an Octillery in my party, too. Not an alpha one, though. You believe... Oh, yeah. You believe what? What, Veg? Oh, you believe in a shiny spawning. Yeah, nope. They're gone. You win some, you lose some. I made a little scene in my Legends Arceus game where my starter Decidueye, which I named Gahul, has retired and is leaving my Arcanine and Octillery as his successor. I love the little stories everyone can come up with their Pokemon. Especially in this game, since it's a very openly role-play game. Oh, this is one of the shiny ones. Okay, so... You don't see me, you don't see me. Shush, 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 shush. Damn you! Ignore me, you bastard. Ghastly, you too. Okay. You know what? That Haunter, that Ghastly's not gonna attack. Good. Bro, that's not what I wanted you to do. I caught a Geodude and Alpha Zubat while I was trying to perfect my Pichu decks, and I just decided to check a MMO, yeah, and found a Cascoon. Awesome. The MMOs in this are fantastic. I loved them. Oh, damn it. Well, that sucked, but we're gonna have to do a whole stream where we go through Arceus again. Maybe do some, like, serious shiny hunting in this. But, yeah, as you can see, Veg, this is, Arceus. It is a very, very different game. And, honestly, it has some of the coolest features that Game Freak has yet to implement into the mainline series, and they really, really, really should. I was debating on if I should evolve the Cascoon so I can have both a shiny Beautyfly and a Dustox, but I'm leaving it like that because Dustox spawns in the area that I know. Yeah, so you can have a complete shiny collection. And then you can keep shiny hunting the Dustox on its own. Yeah, just do that. God, I love this game. Oops, I almost didn't save. But I want to get that shiny Hypno today. Hopefully before ending stream, but I highly doubt it. But feel free to stay, Pumpkin. We're just gonna switch over to Violet, but we were shiny hunting a Dustox is a good shiny. It is. Yep. Better. Better. Way better. The switch popped out of the thing. Okay. Yeah, of course. It only seems to do this with Violet. Why is it doing this? There we go. It only does that with Violet. It never does it with any of my other games. And it doesn't do it with Scarlet. Only Violet. But yeah, Dustox does have a good shiny. Alright, let's go see if we can find that shiny Hypno. No, shiny Drowsy, but... we can try to make another sandwich. And I mean, because I don't have that much longer left. I'll give us an extra 30 minutes of shiny hunting. Ugh. Hold on. Sanitizing my hands again. Just because. Why not? Yeah. Like I said before, we, let's put it to next month. Next month, I don't think there's much going on, so next month, let's do the giveaway. I'm not a fan of Scarlet and Violet. I played Scarlet, and I love how many shiny luck still say you catch a shiny in the first... Huh? I love how my shiny luck still says you catch a shiny in the first 10 minutes. I have the worst shiny luck. So, although today we did get 2 shiny Galarian Meowths, but well, not today, but today I got a second one. Because in the past week I've been breeding shiny Galarian like crazy. I've been breeding for a shiny Galarian like crazy. And then I just hatched the rest of my eggs today, so this way we got that. But no, I know why people aren't really fans of Scarlet and Violet. I am. I love this. I love Arceus a lot, and I want a ton of the mechanics in there to be in here. How many Gimme Ghoul coins do we have? We got a whole bunch. We're in the 900s, I know that. Oh, we're at 970. Cool. I'm a shiny Rookity after hardly a minute after leaving the school to head to the Stony Cliff Titan. Jeez, dude, your luck is crazy. These are my shinies in this game. And, you know, my Volcarona Mothra. That's it. And I've been playing for... ...136 hours. And I've only done 23 shiny Pokemon. So I'd still say my luck is pretty bad. And probably some of those are doubled, because I join battle and then I leave it in order to try and, you know, catch it. Yeah, that's fucking right. It's too close. God damn it. Meow. But they're definitely going to start. In Arceus, it was a shiny Starly after getting the second star. And in Shield, I caught a shiny Churtle right after fighting Hop outside Magnolia's house. Jesus Christ, dude! You caught Vigoroth? Awesome. Damn, Pumpkin, like... Just damn, I don't know what to say, man. That's crazy. I wish. In Shield, I had to breed almost 30 boxes of Noibats in order to get one shiny. And that was with a shiny charm. Usually takes a while to get my next shiny, and by while I mean beating the game. I never shiny hunt until I beat the game. While I'm playing the game, I try to complete the decks, but other than that, yeah, I don't specifically look for shinies until the game is done and I'm done with everything in the game. Like in Arceus, I never even shiny hunted until after the final update. Yeah, that was when I shiny hunted, because I don't know, I never had a huge interest in shiny Pokemon until like recently, when me and my cousin started like competing back and forth with each other. So her and I have something to do when we hang out, is we'll just shiny hunt now. Come on, I want a shiny Drowsy. Come on, Drowsy. Give me a shiny. Those freaking Ghastly took up the loading spots of my Drowsy. I need me a pink Drowsy. Come on. I need my hippie Hypno. My tie-dye Hypno. The first shiny I caught in Arceus was a, I forget how to say his name, but the, oh, what the hell is the name? The, like, polygonal Scorpion. Scorpy? Yeah. Scorpy? Whatever his name is. Scorpy? That was my first shiny without beating the game. To me, Scarlet and Violet is like the Switch Sports of the Pokemon series. A formula that they already had, but they fumbled the ball. Skorupi, yes. Skorupi. Yes, that was my first one. Honestly, I don't know, I like Violet and Scarlet a lot. Like, probably my favorite Pokemon game. Besides Arceus, like, and Arceus is an offshoot series, so at least that counts as, like, my favorite, you know, non-mainline series. But if we're going mainline, I think Scarlet and Violet is my favorite. there's issues, sure, but it's a fun game. I don't find anything wrong with it. I just love being able to have a new Pokemon game, honestly. I like that we have a multiplayer feature in it where we can, you know, go with our friends and do little adventures and whatnot. I can't wait to see what the DLC is going to have in store for us. And who knows, what, like, because of all the experimentation they're doing in this and Arceus, we're bound to get something cool eventually. Mainline, I like Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. Haha, see? Those aren't mainlines. Those are remakes. Those don't count as mainlines. Ruby and Sapphire are mainlines, including Emerald, but not those. Those have the Mega Evolutions in them. Other than Sun and Moon, I think anything that usually has Mega Evolutions doesn't qualify as mainline anymore. I guess Ruby and Sapphire then, yeah. Valid, though, like, Ruby and Sapphire are great fucking games. I was just talking about Sapphire earlier, how I still have my original copy. My grandfather bought it for me. No, my grandfather bought me yellow. My stepmother and father bought me my Sapphire, and I still have it. It's sitting in my Soul Silver. Hey, Eagle. I almost swore you went to bed. We're just about to end stream anyway. I gotta go make some some Japanese-styled hamburger steaks tonight. I'm gonna make myself. I'm gonna make my wife and I some sweet soy sauce to put on top of that. I know they traditionally eat it with... What? I had intended to, but couldn't. Yeah, I know how that is. Oh my god, stop taking up my spawns! Ghastly, you're taking up my spawns, buddy. You're not even supposed to spawn, which leads me down a weird rabbit hole of thinking that there's a theory here about dead people. Hey, yo, where'd that Ghastly go? What? The last one just disappeared. Drowsy, please spawn. Because I got rid of the Ghastly, you can spawn now, so you can give me a pink. Say I love you, so, you know, I cleared it all up for you. Pink me, man. Alright, chat. We're in the final stretch of the stream, so I'll give you guys the choice again, like I do every time we're playing Pokemon. Pick land. No, not land. Rock, water, grass. Rock, water, grass, or ice. Rock, water, grass, or ice. Type it into chat now, and we'll see if we can get a lucky shiny, depending on the element you pick, with an area that I choose that's related to that element. Ice. Okay, we got one for ice, one for water. We got water last time. And we got lucky. We got a shiny gold duck. That's what we got last time. I'm not seeing another vote. So, I'm going to go with ice. And obviously, this is our ice area. So, let's go... We're going to go with ice because we got water last time. So... Let's do that, because last time I think you and was it Eagle? Both voted for water. I don't remember who was here. So let's see if we can get shiny. I was saying earlier how I wanted a shiny Cubchoo, so let's see, chat. Does it work again? Do we sniff out a shiny at the last few minutes of stream? Last time it was Golduck, because I was ranting about Tropius not being big enough, and then we found a Golduck. Okay. I do not even know what your shiny is, so I could get lied to and I wouldn't even know. Hey, Snort. Let's see. This area is usually pretty populated with Pokemon, so... See, we got both. We got water and ice over here. So we can satisfy both sides. Whee! Alright. Imagine how cold my kid is. On the side of a frickin' mountain. Weiss. We get the Weiss. It's like a little kid trying to say the word rice. Weiss. We had Weiss with dinner. Yeah, this whole area is usually pretty good on Pokemon. Hey. Oh, yeah, there we go. We're snowboarding. Look at that. Woo! Who knew they added snowboarding into Pokemon? I can never tell with you. I wish you could buy new outfits. You know it's coming. I think, like, they made a mistake not being able to let us get new outfits, but you know it's coming. They're gonna add it. It's gonna happen eventually. When it does, I mean, when it's gonna be added, who knows? Whether it's DLC or it's just a big update, like I was saying earlier, with how I think they're definitely gonna add the shiny charm sound. Okay, you guys are like impossible to find a shiny because the only thing that's slightly different about you is the like light pink instead of orange, I think, and that's it. Like, Bellibolt has a great shiny, but Tadbolt does not. Tadbolt. Like, I can't tell. And the worst part is that, like, it's harder because we don't have any significant difference in what a shiny is. Hey, little Pikachu. You caught us just at the tail end of stream. We're trying to sneak out a shiny before stream ends. And chat voted for ice, so we're checking in the Icelands area. You have any good news on your shiny adventures, you crazy, crazy nonsense person who has so many shinies it's becoming ridiculous? Ooh. The hell was that sound for? Shut up. Kill him. This area usually has like a dense population. Yes, I have 27 shinies. I feel like you... No, you've had to have more than 27. You have like almost all of the Scarlet variants in shiny form. You can't ride Miraidon here. There we go. Make a bet. Hello, Noibat. Let's see what we get. Glaceon. There's an interesting place for Glaceon. Why would it be all the way down here? I would put Glaceon towards the top, at least for a spawn location, just due to the fact that, like, Glaceon is like a Sub-Zero Pokemon. No purple heads. No purple heads. Is that a... Really? What is your... Yeah, what's your Terra type? Is it gonna be Ice? Whoa, it's a Dark Terra type? Is that normal? You're a pseudo-legendary. You're not going to be sucked up by one Pokeball. Okay, never mind. That isn't normal. What? I've never seen this. He's just a Dark Terra type. That's... okay. How do you get the friend balls and other special balls? Okay, so... you can get some of them... Ah, fuck. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. Are you okay? Okay. Something fell in the back and wanted to make sure that she was okay. Alright, so I'll show you where to grab some Pokeballs first. You have to beat the game, obviously. And, it should just be any place. It should just be any place, but I remember there was one location I was able to get extra Pokeballs from, and I can't quite remember. So, obviously you can get other Pokeballs from him. He has Timer, Dusk, Quick, Dive, Luxury, Nest, Repeat, Heal. But I know there was one more place. Does anyone else in chat know where to get them? Because I'm drawing a blank again. It was a shop in one of the cities that gave you... that had, like, extra... Oh, it's a Delibird shop. The Delibird shop. That's where it is. Delibird shops. That's where you get the specialty balls. Sorry, it took me a second. It took me a minute, but I don't think there's a Delibird shop here. No. No, there's not. Right? Unless I'm crazy. Picnics. Nope, there is a Delibird. Okay. Yeah, so if you go to a Delibird shop... There's Delibird here. Pokeballs, they have their own section, and they should have... No, they just have the same ones. Maybe another location? Hold on. I remember I bought a whole bunch of other types of Pokeballs, but it wasn't until after I beat the game. Hold on. Now I need to find out. Oh, it's not here. Is it the main city? I usually only see specialty balls in auction houses. I could have sworn I bought some, though. That's, like, the crazy part. Messagosa. I usually only find them in the wild, but I know that I did buy some one time. And maybe it's the auction house, but I don't think so. I would remember that because you have to do the stupid bidding. You're probably right. I haven't looked in the shops too much. There was one shop that I bought, and I bought like other like small specialty balls, so I just remembered to have them. And now that you bring it up, I don't remember where I got it. I thought the Delibird shop was right over here. It's not down here. There might be... Damn it. I can't remember now. I could have sworn that there was... Maybe it's not a Delibird shop. Maybe it was one of the specialty shops in like one of the cities where it's just one store, because they do have some of those. Trade a Roaring Moon for a shiny Iron Valiant. Okay. I will shiny hunt an Iron Valiant if you give me that shiny moon. I don't have it right now, but I will give you one if you want it. But also, you could hunt it probably faster than I can. Because you have Violet as well, right? You don't have Scarlet. Little Pikachu, you have... Oh, it's right over here. I don't know why I went down over here. It's right up there. You have Violet, so you can also shiny hunt it. It's up here. There it is. No. No. Maybe they are just out in the world. I could have sworn that there was a shop where I bought some, but I might be just misremembering it. I think you literally have to find them out in the world through the little sparkles. I think that's the only way. Buy 10 balls of any type to receive a Premier Ball for free. Yep, we all know that. Win an auction in the port. Reward for researching a Pokedex. Milestone ×1 only. According to the page on Google. No, I trade a Roaring Moon for a shiny Valley. I know, what I was asking is, you have Scarlet. I mean, you have Violet, I thought. The last part is for the friend ball. Yeah, so it looks like your only luck is finding items out in the wild. And the best thing to do for that is just roll around, look for the sparkles, like this, and just pick them up, see? That's what I do. That's how I end up with so much shit, is that I'll just roll around looking for shinies. Yeah, if I can get a shiny Valiant in the next 2 days, I'll trade you one. I'll let you know. Sorry, Eagle. I swear to God I bought some, but I might be remembering buying the other like balls, like the heal balls and whatnot, and the nest balls, and not thinking about it. I know that certain areas have a higher chance of spawning, like right here, like in the dirt areas, dusk balls are everywhere. Just pick up the shiny little crap on the ground. They're freaking everywhere, and as soon as you leave an area and go back, they should respawn some of the items. Not always, but I find that you get better luck when you just leave and then come back. Yeah, see, I'm just getting Pokeballs now. It doesn't look like we're gonna get any shinies today. But, I still got that shiny earlier and was able to trade it to you, Veg, so I'm glad you got your shiny today. There's a nest ball, some energy root. Yeah, just go exploring, you know, try to hatch some eggs, maybe, Masuda method some eggs, and then run around and try to hatch some stuff. But alright, before it gets too late, I gotta get going. Thank you guys for joining me. On Friday, we'll be hopefully doing another Retro Friday. But my PC has been a pain lately. You just found a shiny Iron Valiant. My luck is so good. Yeah, I know, thanks. Yeah, thanks, Veg. Thanks for being here from the beginning to the end. That's it's awesome, thank you. You even heard me rant in the middle, and I kinda cried. Thank you guys for all being here. Keep up the shiny hunting. Hopefully we can do that hide and seek thing soon, so we can give away a shiny. Or a code or something. We'll figure something out. Remember, if you have a 3DS and you have Pokemon games on your 3DS, go into the game store like now, because I think the 27th is the last day it'll be open. Download the Pokemon Transfer and the Pokemon Bank applications. Download them now before the store closes. Then in March there will be an update from Nintendo. They become free to use. You can transfer all of your DS Pokemon and your Game Boy Advance Pokemon if you are able to actually get that working somehow. Don't know how. There's a way. I'm not going to get into it. Download that stuff. Get them, you know, old Pokemon, and we can upgrade them all the way to Violet now. You know, if they're in the game, that is. But yeah, remember to do that. Don't forget. By the 29th, January 29th, they are shutting down the store, or the 27th, but doesn't matter. Go get those two apps. Even if you don't have a membership, they will become free to use in March. So get them now so you don't have to suffer later. I will talk to you guys later. See you guys on Friday. Thank you for being here, and enjoy your Thursday.